Welcome, everybody. Diving into the deep blue sea. Oh. Okay, I think we dumped off a whole bunch of shit. Ooh, okay. Fuck out of here. Requires ambergris sickle. Bulb fissure. Oh, hey.
Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But you're here. You're here, just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you. And soon it will spread across all of Silas. He is here with you, isn't he? The song I heard was true.
Who? What? Where, when, how? What? What guy? Who are you? Oh.
A song given to me by a messenger who has already met with you twice. This messenger, he came to me. Twice. The first time, he kindled hope. The second time, your meeting was far more direct. By then, he was certain the king truly returned. And this time, for good. And with that, I dared to think even this place might be changed. Names. Names. I know I should have them. Yet I don't know them, or perhaps I simply don't care. What I should care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning. Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here. You have your purpose. A place of torment. A place of deliverance. Our place. But to be precise, right now, we stand before the Tower of the Depths. And you stand among us, unthinkable. Wondrous beyond words.
So, what is my purpose? What do you need from me?
A need. Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. Now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway. Ah, yes. Thoughts. Whirling memories. Rise up, but wither at once. That is your need. Yes, yes. Do that. At once. Now, go. Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait. Where are you supposed to go? There's a cave nearby. I can hear the Carnix faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out. But they do not expect you. You won't face the same problem.
Okay. Jesus Christ. The amount of fucking damage these motherfuckers do is insane. Holy shit, on my dick they did a fuck ton of damage. The Ghost Crew. Ghost Crew are the spirits of rebels who drowned when Saris and the rest of the fleet sank. Unlike Lur and his first crew, they were unable to sustain life in the depths and perished shortly after the descent. Their bodies became undead husks, animated by the depths. But their true spirits remain trapped within the sunken ships, separated from their forms that now wander without purpose. They now inhabit the wrecks of a drowned fleet. The Ghost Crew are restless and agitated, driven by lingering grief and anger over their failed escape. They react aggressively to anyone who enters their former vessels, making these areas hazardous to explore. You're fucking telling me one hit nearly fucking killed me from the basic enemy. It's a good thing I have this axe that goes through armor, because holy shit. A Finbled. Finbleds are the mature stage of floatlings. They possess greater self-awareness than tadpoles and can communicate through speech. When left to fend for themselves, they often grow feral. Most turn into aggressive beings, forming small roaming bands that menace the land around Saris. I'm gonna find all kinds of recipes down here. The Maw of the Current? Is that what this is over here? Yeah, it's exactly what this is. What's this? This feels like a trap. Okay, it wasn't a trap. A floatling, a young form of the Finbled. The floatlings is a small aquatic creature that hatches from eggs deep within the ulcerate. Though harmless alone, they are fast, erratic, and travel in large groups that can quickly overwhelm smaller prey. Floatlings spend most of their lives drifting through warm currents, feeding on plankton and organic residue. They lack the complex instincts of mature finblades, reacting to the movement and light rather than intent. Despite their simplicity, they are an important part of the food chain in the depths, serving as a food source for many larger predators. Fucking die already. Oh, what a shot! The gloomy cave. We have to head into the gloomy cave. Bitch. A water droplet. Is that, ooh. Shoots a medium wet projectile. Ooh. try that shit out. Bitch. I suppose we should head into the gloomy cave.
I know that smell. The stench of a landlubber. Better turn back while you still can. This is no place to lose your way.
Jesus Christ. Oh, locked, huh? Oh, very hard. And it's unlocked. Grandma Medusa's Lessons. Now listen well, my little tadpoles. Everything you need to live healthy and happy can be found right in your own garden. Take seaweed, for example. It's nutritious, perfect for stews and potions, and you can even make parchment out of it, or algae. They're everywhere, and their uses are nearly endless. That's why it's important to listen to your elders and use their wisdom to find new ways for old things. Things may seem ordinary only to the untrained eye. Cherish what Saras gives you, and our land will reward you 100-fold. Hola, Mr. Pirate.
Well, well. Look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench. Want to smell the rotting glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens? Name's Squall. I run my own den. I carve it in the likeness of the seas I sailed and the shores I saw on the surface. The outside, this Saras. It is a foul mockery, an insult to true sea dogs. This isn't a place for the likes of you, with your sun-kissed skin and fresh air in your lungs. Piss off before you start growing barnacles on your back. It ain't a pleasant feeling. Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious surface brat. He must be ecstatic, or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it? To snuff out any chance of light falling back to this damned shore. To let those cockroaches rot in the dark a little longer. Besides, I like the dark. It covers what shouldn't be seen. The growths, the feelers, the greenish-gray skin that shouldn't still be walking around.
Seem to be full of resentment. You stole the Carnix because you hate how you look.
I stole the Carnix so Saras could be true to itself. You've walked into a graveyard, surface brat. And graveyards deserve darkness. They deserve quiet. They deserve to be forgotten. You don't say. They betrayed the sea, robbed us of a sailor's death. They put their faith in that horrible thing, and what they built out there, it is an abomination. Traitors and oathbreakers, the lot of them.
I'm tired of talking to you. Let's finish this. Give me the Carnix back and you will live.
Is that what Josephus calls this? Living, stupid surface brat. You're making yourself a puppet in his hands. And when you try to cut the strings, he'll cut you. I'm not giving you the Carnix. I'll fight for it tooth and nail until that husk of a body won't hold me no more. Quick. You look lost. Something wrong. Out of breath already. You look lost. Something wrong. Out of breath already.
No, I'm not out of breath. Are you? A sea urchin. Critical hits with this weapon apply 5 stacks of bleed. Reduces the enemy's incoming healing by 100% for 3 seconds. Sailor's Hat increases attack speed by 25%. Oh. Oh, I think I read that last time. That guy talked a lot of shit. And he's dead now. Butter. Found an egg. Like, that guy didn't have to die. He could have just given me the thing. Ugh. Successful parries apply stacks of frailty. Oh, it's a shield. What kind of arrows am I using? I'm just using iron arrows. Oh, I'll just fucking sit here until they come back. No. No drink. I don't know how venison got down here, but then again, I don't know how garlic and all this other stuff got down here. Blessing in a bottle. What is blessing in a bottle? Otherworldly wax. Blessing in a bottle. Grants the blessing of Ceres, making creatures of Ceres weaker for 60 seconds. I suppose that's pretty good to have. Go give this guy the thing. Oh. It was the head of that. Alright then. Play.
I can't. I mustn't. I need to be patient. It will be over soon. Oh, finally. Our Saras in all its glory. I never knew I would miss it this much. The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I had almost forgotten how beautiful it is. It brings clarity and quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself, this time in a proper way. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Saras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Carnix?
He didn't care about names. What changed?
My dear child of the surface, everything changed. When you blew the Carnix, the knowledge flowing through me finally stopped being so floody. But if you want to keep the name for yourself, so be it. I was under the impression I should respect your decisions, no matter what they might be. I'm still not sure if it's Nimwe's command, or the Lord of the Depths himself. Anyway, I need to obey. Ah, yes. The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows the path to her. But here we are. The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played once more.
Okay.
I will need the help of my old companions, Ercol and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade them to play their part. Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them, Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us life. You will find him in the Ulcerate. And Urkel tends to the Lord of the Sea's knowledge in the archive. It's truly a sacred duty. He made sure that nobody would trouble him. Just be careful, child of the surface. It has been a long time since I last spoke with these two. Saras is not a safe place, and their domains might have turned even more spiteful. Stay vigilant.
Alrighty.
Though something tells me your presence here isn't mere coincidence. When you convince them, we'll meet at the chapter house. And consider yourself invited, of course. Trust me, you won't want to miss the moment we play the organ. Ah, and here, this is for you. Some parts of the sanctuary require you to cut into their bowels to enter, and they won't yield to any surface blade.
Oh. The ambergris sickle cuts membranes to reveal hidden loot and passages. Using it consumes charges that you can regenerate by killing enemies or gathering bursting bulbs and more. Alright. Josephus. Josephus is a once practical sailor turned fractured keeper of memories in the drowned sanctuary of Saras. He serves as a reluctant host and guide. His mind tends to be destabilized by tides of knowledge and visions. His speech drifts between chaotic floods of lore and clear, measured counsel, especially when the Karnak steadies him. Even in lucidity, he carries an old sailor's sorrow and a loyalty to the now bound Nimue. I was given ambergris sickle. While cutting through membranes, restores a portion of a charge when gathering burst or bulbs. Okay. Well, first thing we're going to go to is this cave that's back here. It's the first thing we found, so we're going back to it. Cleave heart. It's a one-handed axe. Always critically hits staggered enemies. You think there's anything out there? Like on those ruins? Ooh. If we find some murlocs out here. That actually came out here. Full sail. How far does this go? think I got another charge back. Yep. I love that I can use it as a weapon, too, if I wanted to. Nope, that's the invisible wall. Look at that. Why wouldn't you not want the light down here? Look at this. It was beautiful. That guy was just mad because he was ugly. And he was like, I don't want to see what I look like. People say I'm ugly. I'm like, yeah, I would have to agree with those people. Ugly bitch. The Power of Simplicity. Author, Fearless Chef Nautilum. Do your limbs start trembling every time you approach the cauldron? Or are you simply tired of your friends laughing that you'd sooner eat your own fin than cook anything edible? Fear not. I, Fearless Chef Nautilum, have seen and heard it all, and I've prepared for you a set of recipes that simply cannot fail. The only thing you must take care of, dear reader, is keeping the proper portions of the ingredients. That's incredibly important. It's the very foundation of the culinary arts. Read my volumes where I explain step by step how to turn from a kitchen fool into a true master of the craft. So it's about three bursting bulbs, and you get a charge back, I think. Ooh, good, it's another one of these altars. It's going to weaken the people of Ceres and make it easier for me to fucking fight here. What do we got? Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters increases your attack speed by 8%. Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters decreases stamina cost by 5%. Menace of the Weary. Enemies take up to 33% increased damage based on missing stamina. Ooh. This is a forge. Hey, a stash! Let me see if I can't upgrade these. Alchemy station, crafting station. And there's many people here to talk to now.
So it was you who brought the light back to our land, was it?
I was.
Thank you. Genuinely. I felt suffocated. The darkness kept me trapped here, and I've been stuck in one place for too many years already. It doesn't matter. You'll meet others like me, reef-bounds, and I'll treat you with proper respect. As for me, I'd rather see myself disappear into the sea of knowledge. Because of the shifting waves, I ended up stranded here, but thanks to you, I can finally move on.
Alright then.
Forward, if the Lord of the Depths allows it. I've heard of a place where I won't be disturbed. That's what I miss the most, Toplander. A bit of peace. Oh yes, very much so. I'm escaping the cage built for me by the one who should have been closest to my heart. I'm running from guilt and injustice. The kind that gets planted in your mind and grows until you start believing it's your own.
Hi, other baby.
Tell me, how would you feel if someone dear to you kept saying they couldn't live without you, even though you know it isn't true?
I'm stuck with someone like that, but I'm learning how to make it work. I've been deceived too, and I'd also like to leave.
Then why keep doing it to yourself? You actually believed it? Take it from me. As long as your loved one still has their own tail and fins, they'll manage just fine without you. Let them shout, let them throw things, but don't fall for their games. It's not worth it. Took me years to realize I was just a pawn in someone else's game, letting myself be used. But I finally found the strength to walk away, and I won't let anyone stop me again.
The Reefbound. Reefbound. The Reefbound are the earliest known underwater dwellers among the first children of the Lord of the Sea. Originally bred within the Ulcerate, they developed higher consciousness and independence, separating themselves from the mindless creatures that share their origins. Their society revolves around the pursuit and preservation of knowledge. Among the Reefbound, ignorance is seen as a moral failing, and knowledge is treated with a reverence equal to faith. They collect information from the ocean floor, shipwrecks, and the minds of drowned travelers, believing every fragment of understanding brings them closer to the Creator's intent. What new recipes have I unlocked? Sea soup. And sea salad. Sea soup. This is just different things of fish, huh? And sea salad. I made tasty food. Venison stew discovered. Who's this weird-looking fella? Tristan. Ah. Man, a few words.
So, you have come. This is the chapter house. A beautiful place, is it not? So full of calm. It is far more welcoming when Saris is not wrapped in darkness. Make yourself at home. If you have any questions, I will try to answer them. And if you have not yet spoken with the other residents of the chapter house, I believe they will be glad to meet you.
Alright, I'm back. I got some water. Hey, there's our first bot. And there's our first ban of the stream.
It was his doomed song that gave birth to all of this. Saris, once a ship that braved the boundless seas. Now a sanctuary on the ocean floor. Lear was a true captain. He would not forsake Saris, even as it sank to its end. Nor did he abandon us, his most loyal crew. He became our heresiarch and the first saint. Think. What did our dear Nimue tell me? It was of great pain and long, tiring waiting. There was also something about the need to let go of old hopes and the need to move on, but I do not remember her exact words. We did not speak directly. Nimue's will was passed to me through the twins. Only Lear could talk to Nimue face to face. Only Lear. Giant... Please remember that the twins are not just some common fish. They are the 8th generation of the Carers. Like Abyssodontis, they hatched from the first row left to us by the Lord of the Seas himself. I must admit, I am somewhat offended by such ignorance. With that attitude, you will not get far, child. When we descended to the depths and Saris became a sanctuary, the Lord of the Seas gave us the row that would begin the first generations of his children. Abyssodontis and the twins are but 2 among the many creatures he gave life to.
Ah.
Yes, Saris is bound to its sound. Its tremble can awaken the sanctuary. In the old days, the Carnic served Captain Lear and his lieutenants to announce that it was time to set out on the next voyage. The organ, on the other hand, were the muscles that bore it across the water. Lear played the melody according to the length of the journey and the peril of the seas he sailed. In this art, he was without equal. Yes, thank you. It's kind of you to ask. My memories come and go like the tide. Too much knowledge does not serve me well. Sometimes I remember everything at once. Vast torrents of understanding pour over me, as if I were standing beneath a waterfall. And the next day, I may barely recall who I am. Memories and knowledge are taking my breath. Now it is bearable. Before you brought the Carnics, I felt uneasy in my own mind. Ah yes, Tristan. That is what a broken heart looks like. Poor soul. As he drowned, he saw the love of his life, Isolde, in our Nimue. He fell in love with her and swore he would guard her for eternity. Yes, I think so. I do not know if it was a grieving heart that turned his love toward another, trying to reach for anything, or if, to him, Isolde and Nimue truly became one and the same. I have to admit that I never met Lady Isolde myself. Perhaps the right question is whether she ever truly existed, or she is only a part of a tale about a bold knight searching for his lady. He has sat in the chapter house for a long time now, watching so no one brings harm to the one who'll be able to reach Nimue. He even frightened Lear once, when he heard that he wished to raise his hand against her. I think, deep within, he awaits the moment he may finally look upon his beloved. Yet he will wait as long as the depths bar the way to Nimue. Peace in death. That is impossible. Tristan is cursed with eternal drowning. Love binds him to life. No matter how many times he falls in battle, he comes back. After many deaths, he finally stops speaking. Just like that. I haven't seen that old fellow in a long time, to be honest. I've no idea what he's up to now. But back in the day, when we both served as Saris's crewmen, he was always uptight and followed orders to the letter. Off duty, he was always writing something or buried in books, gathering knowledge. It's no surprise the Lord of the Seas chose him to be the caretaker of the archive. He was the only one who truly seemed destined for the job, and actually enjoyed it. Ah, that one was a real sea dog. He was a pirate until Captain Lear claimed him for service aboard his ship. He cared most for the crew, even if it meant barking orders or taking up the whip when needed. It's only fitting he ended up looking after the Lord's children. Don't let his cold demeanor fool you. He's got the most fiery and caring heart of us all. Yes, go. The sanctuary waits, patient as the tide.
Alright. The Chapter House. Well, here's Tristan. Tristan was a knight of the Round Table who believed in a prophecy foretelling his bond with Lady Isolde. After Nimue became the living seal of the derelict fleet, interpreted this event as the fulfillment of that prophecy, convincing himself that Isolde and Nimue were one and the same. Determined to protect her, he swore an oath of eternal guardianship. During the descent into the deep, Tristan drowned, but was preserved by the condition known as eternal drowning, leaving him suspended between life and death. Now he remains in the chapter house, serving as Nimue's guardian and preventing any intrusion into her domain. The Chapter House. The Chapter House is the oldest structure constructed by the original crew, Lear, Ercole, and Epps, before the establishment of Saris. It served as their base of operations during the early exploration and settlement of the underwater territories. The building houses a massive mechanical organ designed by the founders. This device is capable of awakening Captain Lear from dormancy and remains one of the few surviving examples of pre-Sarin engineering. The organ is maintained by the organists, who continue to operate and preserve it despite internal divisions among their ranks. Nimue. Nimue's got to be a person. Yep. Nimue. Once a gifted apprentice of Merlin, Nimue was taken in as a child after losing her parents. Her natural affinity for magic and quick understanding of complex teachings made her one of his most promising students. Over time, she became deeply loyal to both Merlin and King Arthur, believing in their vision to restore balance to Avalon. Already read that.
Well, well, well. Aren't you something? Josephus was right. The Child of the Surface actually exists. What a surprise.
It's a drowned
And
one
that
that
Carnix
is
thing, that was
competent.
your doing, wasn't it? I thought so. Now I wonder if you'll manage to bring the other organists. But enough about you. I'm Merrick. If you're willing, we can strike a bargain.
Oh, right.
Not much to tell about that cutie. Poor fool. His art lies in pieces. He must like it here. I think that he even liked it when Soros fell into the shadows. That happens from time to time. It goes dark, and everything becomes quiet. It's getting dangerous out there. There are creatures that love to lurk in the shadows. The chapter house is usually closed by then. Only Josephus can leave. That's usually when he plays the Carnix. But this time it was stolen. And Josephus started acting weird. But then you brought the Carnix. And with it, you brought a bit of light back into our lives.
I did.
How sweet of you. Oh, yes. I knew him well. Long ago, at the very beginning, he would visit the chapter house from time to time. He seemed like a sweet boy, a bit shy, always absorbed in browsing my wares. That cave of his, he truly tried to carve a place for himself there. But I think he carried a great deal of grief inside him. A longing for things that could never be. I never thought it would drive him to such madness.
Yeah, well, it did. Now he's dead, so.
Josephus told me the story of the founding of this place 100 times over. And each time, he's just as drunk on his own words. The chapter house this, the chapter house that. From that whole ramble, I remember only this much. He built it together with the other three. Lear, Urkel, and Apps. Back when they still felt anything nice for one another. Now Lear sleeps, and the organists are divided. Problem is hardly the right word. Problems are for friends or lovers.
Oh.
Something drove the organists apart. That much is certain. No one dared to ask what. Apps and Urkel. Those two are not quite the charmers Josephus is. One adores violence, the other hoards words. Knowledge. What's the use of it when we're trapped in a place like this anyway? Papa would like us to have us near him, no doubt. And still, we're left to curl up here, beneath the roots.
Papa?
Lord of the seas, terror of the deep. He bears many names, for he is manifold and unfathomable. Like the sea itself, the sea is his domain, and we are his faithful, his children. Some believe we should find a way to let the sea into Saras, to become one with the rest of our father's house, the infinite waters. He's a feisty one. He has to be, to perform his duties. He tends to our Lord's children, raises them, tames them, and tries not to be eaten in the process. The children are always hungry, you know. Be careful when entering his domain. The ulcerate. You might end up as a meal yourself. He isn't human anymore. I doubt he ever truly was. His mind is entirely devoted to the will of the Lord and his knowledge. Try not to disturb him while he's working. And for the love of the sea, never, ever bring disorder into his dominion. It could harm Saras as we know it. I never fully believed all those stories about the child of the surface. Why would anyone ever come down here from up there? And Josephus tends to tangle facts. Sometimes he speaks about two unrelated things, as if they were somehow connected. I think it's something with his head. Not enough air in there, perhaps. Or maybe that is when he truly is himself. But it happens to everyone, doesn't it? I'm sure you'll find something pretty for yourself.
I hope so. Alright, let's see. Well, there's a book there. We're going to take that. A golden shovel allows digging. $5,000 for the golden shovel. Oh my. Attacks at 5% to apply slow for 3 seconds. Oh, that's so much better than what I have. Breaker's Edge. Pairing with this weapon causes it to deal 50% more damage. All my garbage. Ugh. Alright, we need to keep one servant mask. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna buy that bow. And yes, I'm gonna buy the golden shovel. Why? Because why not?
When you need to make...
does the same amount of damage, and they're both light. But this just looks cooler.
Want to... I'm sure you...
Oh, I can't sell the weird shovel?
Yes, yes. Leave old...
Whiskey. Alright, we got a book to read. The Art of Underwater Archery. Captain Lear has granted us knowledge of offensive and defensive methods used upon the surface, and my task as his trusted adjutant is to adapt that knowledge to the needs of Saras and the conditions that prevail here. Let us take arrows, and archery in general, as an example. For obvious reasons, arrows behave differently underwater than they do on the surface, and the materials from which they are made must be drawn from local sources. This way, we have managed to strike the perfect balance between functionality and aesthetic beauty of arrows we craft. Arrows made from local materials have another advantage. They blend seamlessly with their surroundings. Thanks to this, no foe will notice the approaching fatal strike until it is far too late. Glory to Captain Lear and his crew for the knowledge that they bestow upon us. I can now make coral. If I upgrade this, do I get like another charge? I don't think I do. Oh. Cost me 17,000. Inflicts poison. Increases physical damage by 7%. Increases melee damage. Okay, well, I can't use that. Weapon now applies burning. Hitting a target has a 5% chance to restore 5 health. It's funny to put something that inflicts burn on the frost blade. Oh, I guess I didn't attach the relic. These do 29 plus damage. Damn. I did want to upgrade these again. There. I don't have any more coral. Big upgrade! That thing's almost plus 10. But I have no money now. Ooh. Holy shit. Did I really make fucking 70 of those potions? I made a fuck ton. All right. Close the door. Alright, put you away. Don't need you anymore. Harpoons. Yeah, we should sell those.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, excuse me.
Please.
All right. All right. There was another place over here. It was blocked by a bubble thing. Here it is. Itch. We got Arthur's memories and we can level up.
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
All right. It gives us more mana. Gives us better at sneaking, which I kind of like. Gives us more health, which we actually kind of need more health, to be honest. That gives us more stamina. Two different weapon types. No, this doesn't matter to me. What the fuck is this? Oh, talk.
Toughlander, it's you! The Lord of the Depths has shown us mercy after all. Feed me a deep weller's flesh, and I will grant you passage deeper into our realm. Those vile things mock me, bite me, disturb my peace. I demand justice for their misdeeds. I have waited for this for so long. Then hunt, Toplander. I will await your return.
All right. I mean, pretty sure we have the livers that we need, all the livers that we need. Yeah, they're just in my stash. But I'm gonna keep exploring this area until I discover everything. For I am Curious George, and we've just got to this wonderful place. My phone. Getting a random call from a Las Vegas number. Gross. I like that I was behind him, but it still hit me. That still hit me. Yeah, eat shit. Drowned Knight. The Drowned Knight is a warrior who sank beneath the waves, yet whose body resisted death. Neither fully living nor truly gone, they endure in a state of grim preservation, armored and bound by the weight of the deep. A relic of chivalry turned into a haunting presence. They linger as both knight and corpse, suspended between honor and decay. Yeah? Well, now he's fucking dead. And I got new stuff. Dashing into enemies has a 33% chance to stun them. Smaller enemies are more susceptible to this effect. It's got more armor. And Blackwater Gauntlets increases your physical damage by 5% of your maximum health. You know what? I'll put on these new boots. thought those lanterns were going to lead me up somewhere. Incense cave. Just keeping tentacles inside little jars. There's a dead guy here. Bitch. Lifeline loop. What does the lifeline loop do? Decreases incoming damage by 50% when your stamina is below 10%. Well, it's time to see what's inside this cave. Look, he's got a little tentacle incense burner. Gross. Hello there.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. A faithful. A live one at that. Not scaly, not fin-bled or reef-bound. Oh, you don't have an ugly mug like one of the scions of the depths. Truth be told, you're quite pretty, aren't you? Damn. I mean, welcome to the First Church of the wonderful Congregation of the Saving World of the Prophet Above the Roots. I'm so glad to have you here.
That's a
First of the
fucking
faithful.
lofty fucking
I'm
title.
Magdalene.
The Church of the Prophet. How did they end up in Saris?
Yes, a church of the Prophet, I think. I hope I haven't garbled it. I'm still so new to this. There weren't many useful instructions in that coffer. Only a strangely written handbook. The Bible of the Red Church, I think it was called. There was also some historical books and a few prayers. I'm glad the Prophet chose red. I like that color. The Red Church sounds really good, but I've decided I won't use the ready-made name that fell into my fins. You need to prove yourself in a church, right?
Where did you get that coffer?
Oh, the coffer was sent to me by the Prophet. Well, that's how churches work, don't they? You raise your hands upwards and then you believe really, really hard. And there it is. One day we find the goodness sent to us by the Prophet. And that goodness, it gives our lives purpose. That's what happened to me, at least. The Ulcerate is not the nicest place to live, you know? I was always alone there. But I believed one day something good would happen. And it did. I was summoned by Lady Prophet Kai and became oh, what do you call it? A priest.
I mean, yeah.
Oh dear, you're so sweet. Well, if I'd known you were coming today, I'd have tidied up a little. The altar's a bit dusty and my things are all lying around. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm sorry, Faithful. I swear it doesn't always look like this. It's just no one's been here for quite a while. Well, truth be told, there was no one here apart from Boz. Ever.
Balls?
Oh, right, Boz. Do you know her? Well, she lives in the nearby village, Tumbo. You two should get along. Boz is great.
I don't know any Boz.
Yup, she's my friend. Well, sometimes at least. Boz is a Finnbled, like me. She lives in Tumbo. There's always something happening there. If you're ever bored, I'm sure she can find you something to do. Boz always has the best ideas for adventures. We're from the same litter in the Ulcerate. You could say we're sisters, in a way, even though she hatched from a different egg. My true brothers and sisters were eaten by the Scions of the Depths.
Ah.
It happens sometimes.
Maybe yours isn't catchy. It's terribly long.
I know, but I thought about it for so long and I just couldn't decide. At first, I thought the First Church would be a good name, because we don't have anything like that here in Saras. And then I thought, no, it will be the Wonderful Congregation, because we don't have that in Saras either. But it felt silly not to mention what the church is about, so I added the saving word of the prophet above the roots. To be clear, in the end, all three sounded fine, so I just combined them. But since you think it's too long and not very catchy, the First Church, saving, roots, you're right. It is a lot of words. And truth be told, I don't even understand some of them.
The Wonderful Congregation sounds good. It's neat and evocative. You should name the church Trauma, Tradition, Torture. God.
Oh, yes. I didn't think of that. Neat. That's such a good term. The Wonderful Congregation seems to best reflect what this place is meant to be. Even though there are only 2 of us, so it's not much of a congregation, but we're both wonderful. Yes. Anyway, there you have it. The Wonderful Congregation. You know, I'm really excited. My first faithful. A new name. It's like a new beginning. Oh yes, quite a lot actually. In the prayers and handbooks, there's a lot about a plague. That the plague will come and eat us all or something. But I don't know about any plague, and I don't see why it should come for me. What does it want from me? I don't have anything of value. It should mind its own gills, or nose, whatever it has.
Oh, this person's fantastic. Red Death is a result of trauma and serious entanglement of 2 worlds that got trapped in a feedback loop. It's hard to explain. Let's just say the plague is something to scare misbehaving children, and my parts, it's used to control people. The plague is a sickness that ravages the surface world. My people suffer because of it.
Just listening to that makes my head hurt. Tell you what, that whole plague can be the result of anything it wants, but it won't pass my church's doorstep. Here, everyone with a good heart and an open mind for the Lady Prophet will be safe. It was cold and dark, dampness and slime everywhere. The ones who hatched close to Serap's had it best. Boz and I hatched deep in the Ulcerate. Older Finnbleds and tadpoles often sneaked in there. They bullied the weak. The tadpoles, well, they were the worst. Sometimes they even ate some of us. Usually, they grew into the Scions of the Depths. They're insatiable. Not when it comes to hunger, but entertainment. That's what the hunt is for them. Not at the beginning. When we're big enough, Sir Apps and the carers decide who to let out into the world. But some of us choose to escape. The rest stay in the Ulcerate, waiting to be let out, or searching for a chance to run. Me? I escaped. Boz had been let out a moment earlier. We agreed she'd wait for me, and she did. Together, we wandered to Tumbo. It's easier for Finnbleds to live in groups. It's better together.
What happens when you're let out into the world?
We start a church, or we collect knowledge, like Boz. And sometimes we turn feral. Most of the Finnbleds end that way. They get hungry and it makes them stupid. But it's not their fault. It's just how it is. Usually I read the Prophet's word and Try to listen to what's inside me. That's what the handbooks tell me to do. It's very hard, listening to what's inside you. Sometimes, when I focus too much, I start hearing my heartbeat and get anxious that I'm going to die. It's the same when I breathe in too much bulb fume. If I ever heard voices speaking to me, I'd keel over for sure. Apart from that, I knit and sometimes make trinkets. Everything for the Prophet. Searching for salvation in the Word.
Love that they took the little headdress.
Oh, I'd love that. That sounds like something you'd do in a church. I'd love to see what you have for exchange. Ah, yes, yes. But that doesn't bother me. There is a right time for everything. Even for Boz to find a
She's
moment
very
to spare
upbeat,
for me.
and I love it.
She's just very busy right now. She needs to gather knowledge, like everyone in Tumbo. Oh well. I don't think they really understand me, you know? They've decided I don't fit in. I don't have enough knowledge, and I doubt I ever will. And I understand them. You don't need to fit in everywhere, do you? Truth be told, I got used to not having my own place. But I'm here now, in my church, my very own place. And you are here too.
That's right.
It's really amazing. I'm not alone. May the Prophet watch over our exchange.
Alright, what you got? Oh, a book! And, ooh. I can't afford this. And I believe now I can. Goodbye, weird shovel. Goodbye, uncanny spell. I don't need you anymore. Ooh. Oh, that's ranged critical strike chance. I got the Adventurer's Handbook, Part 6, Potions. Listen up. It's very simple. Either you brew yourself some potions to patch up your curious hide, or you die. Saris doesn't forgive those who naively think that just because we all hatch from the same ulcerate, everyone's going to be nice to us. Grab everything that falls under your fins. You never know what might come in handy. Experiment. Mix things up. Worst case, nothing happens. At least our cauldrons don't blow up in your face like the Toplanders do. You might just scald yourself a little, and that's how you learn what not to toss in next time. And once you've mastered the recipes in this book, pass it on. Everyone deserves a fair chance to survive in our fickle little world. Your church could use some tidying up a bit. There's a dead guy here. Breakwater. Creatures of Ceros deal 5% less damage to me. Almost looks like this would be... Yes. It's definitely something that you can run up. Just some parkouring. And so, my brothers, when you know not what to do, always be guided by the word that flows from the heart. Upon your pastoral path you shall meet many unbelievers, deaf to the word. Yet if you speak to them from the heart, the truth of your words and the purity of your intent shall break even the hardest of godless hearts. But remember, my brothers, the word shall sound from your lips only while you walk among the living. It is no shame to delay your ministry when your life hangs in the balance. For a dead priest converts no one. The role of the church in the time of the plague. Brothers, I could say it is understandable to fear your duties in these times. You should be grateful you were called now to serve the prophet. Facing the plague is, and has always been, our true purpose. Yet I hear fearful whispers. I hear dissonant. The church has grown complacent, and the vice creep into its midst. But no more. There will be no more cowardice, no more quiet prayers, begging the prophet to spare you from the hardship, nor living in the lap of luxury. If the prophet saw you simpering and cowering before this new reality, she would turn away in disgust. The plague is our enemy, and it is in its own way our savior. Rejoice! You will stand on the front line in this battle for the bodies and souls of all of Avalon. And if you fall, the prophet will welcome you with open arms. For you heeded her word, kept to your path, and did not bring shame upon her name. Call of the Depths. Orders your summon drowner. Oh, I can summon drowners. The Bible of the Red Church, my notes. With addenda for better understanding made by Magdalene, the first priestess of the Church of the Wonderful Congregation of the Saving Word of the Prophet above the roots. And the prophet Kai spoke unto her brother, Arthur Pendragon, saying, It is important to note that the Lady Prophet was not hatched alone, and she must be cared for. She must have cared for her brother very much, or he would have died. The first rule we take from this is simple: care for one another, even when it is hard. And thou, my brother, hearest the word which within the soul soundeth as the call of Avalon. Verily I say unto thee, this word cometh from the heart that seeketh solace. So the Lady Prophet says here, you shall listen, to your sister, for she knows what's best for you. Likewise, you should all listen to your priestess, because she knows what's best for you. Therefore, let your heart be thy guide, and the word shall lead thee forth. There shall we build our home, and the heart shall bleed no more. This one is easy, but I will explain it anyway. We should listen to our hearts and be true to them. When we are true to our hearts, we will be happy in our home. And Arthur took his sister's counsel unto his heart, and hearkened unto the word, and answered the call. And the Lord of the Seas, hearkening also unto the word, answered the call of the heart, and guided the prophet unto the shores of Avalon. As you can see, the Lord of the Depths, called the Lord of the Seas by the Toplanders, also listened to the Lady Prophet. This shows she is wise and worth listening to, and these passages repeat, when she speaks from the heart. Bible of the Red Church, First Edition. The Prophet Kai spake unto her brother Arthur Pendragon, saying, And thou, my brother, hearest the word which within thy soul soundeth. That's where she got soundeth from. As the call of Avalon. Verily I say unto thee, this word cometh from the heart, seeketh solace. Therefore let thy heart be thy guide, and words shall lead thee forth. And there shall we build our home, and the heart shall bleed no more. And Arthur took his sister's counsel unto his heart, and hearkened unto the word, and he answered the call. The Lord of the Seas, blah, 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 blah.
Faithful, it's good to see you. May the...
Don't need those anymore. Ooh. Permanently increases spirituality by 1. Excellent. I've just increased my spirituality by 2. Now my spirituality sits at 10. Hell yeah. Alright, well, that's all that's in there. I suppose it depends on which way do we want to go first. Do we want to go left or do we want to go right? Whoa, oh my! I'm okay! Oh!
Toplander, you have seized the Guardian's power. My gate now stands open before you.
The currents maw of Ceres are organic portal structures used to travel between submerged regions of the realm. Each maw takes the form of a massive stone face with a gaping mouth, its interior lined with the living matter that reacts to the presence of travelers. These constructs serve both as gateways and sentient guardians. Each maw possesses a distinct personality and demands specific offerings or gestures, such as food, knowledge, comfort, or insult, before granting passage. This ritual suggests a link between the maw and the Lord of the Depths, as they frequently reference his will when interacting with travelers. Their exact origin remains uncertain, but it is believed they were designed, or perhaps grown, by the first deep dwellers to maintain safe passage between distinct settlements. Despite their grotesque appearance, the maws are vital to the functioning and communications of Ceres' fragmented territories. Whoa! Woo! What a rush! Ooh. Oh. Hello.
You are a Toplander. My word, you must be quite a sensation in Tumbo. Be careful, they might not let you leave until they've sucked you dry of all your knowledge. Their thirst for anything from the surface is insatiable, trust me. Oh, my name's Vosk. Nice to meet you. Oh, please don't take it the wrong way. I didn't mean you'd be in danger. They'd just be very excited to meet you. They're good people, just rather single-minded. Oh, no, I don't quite fit in. But I'm working on that. I've just had not much luck lately. Yes, ever since I was allowed to leave the ulcerate, which in my opinion should never have happened in the first place. I have no great purpose, no craving for knowledge. I just float around uselessly. I'm a complete disgrace of a reef-bound. There must have been something wrong with my egg, but no one noticed. Well, I just please don't laugh at me. I'm looking for the red floatlings. I heard they hatch in the wild. They swim around freely, soaking up all the knowledge that still floats in the sea. I know it sounds a bit silly, but Josephus told me.
Good luck with that. You do realize Josephus is not all there sometimes, right?
Well, I suppose I have to eat them? I haven't thought that far, to be honest. The point is, if I absorb their knowledge, maybe it'll spark a thirst for more in me. Or awaken a purpose. Anything, really. It can be a bit chaotic, that's true, but he sailed with the first crew. He's very old. I trust he probably knows what he's talking about. Really? Oh, that'd be amazing, thank you. I'll stay here, then. You can search elsewhere, and I won't miss them if they come by here.
All right. Take those rockfish as payment.
It's as gloomy here as in the Lord of the Depths' own backside. Amuse me. Give me your best knock-knock joke. Who's there?
A spell. Armageddon. Boo. A guard.
Armageddon who?
Armageddon bored.
Not bad. Not amazing. Try again. Boo-hoo. Yeah, sorry, heard that one before. Have another go. A god who?
Don't play games with me, citizen. Open up.
Nice try. Give me another. Spell who?
W.
A decent try, yet I find myself unmoved. One more try. This again? A god who?
The guard who came from the village near the Horns of the South, the fortress of the surface. It was built with the blessing of the Lord of the Sea.
Yeah, I know. We call him the Lord of the Depths around here. So, what's the problem?
The commander of the Keepers, Fergus, always gives me a hard time. Everyone gets higher pay than me, even Origin. That drunken asshole is treated badly.
Well, tough luck, buddy. A lot of us work dead-end jobs.
Not that I blame him. Things haven't been the same since the weirdness took our firstborn Laura. The sweetest thing. I got into potions and mixes to cope. Bad ones. My mind hasn't been the same ever since.
I'm listening.
She was just 7, man, and I chased off a rabid wolf from our gates some time ago. An ugly, sad, flea-ridden beast, but it had her eyes, her exact eyes. I don't want to think about it, yet I do, a lot.
Oh.
My wife, Sybil, hasn't touched me in years. She recoils if I so much as brush against her, and I get it. Our intimacy used to keep me going. Where we used to see the divine, and now there's just sad sacks of flesh. Once that spark is gone, can you ever bring it back? I feel my age is getting to me. Anyway, my joints ache. Thoughts don't come as smoothly as they used to. Everything is routine now. It's like I'm no longer consciously doing anything, just reacting. I don't know. I used to have ideals, man. I don't sleep anymore. I just walk and stare at knives, ropes, high walls, deep rivers. My father and grandfather chose how to leave on their own terms, you know? A traveling scholar from Camelot told me this tendency can be hereditary. The only joy I have these days is feet. Recently I've discovered I can feel spasms of ecstasy just thinking about them. Do you know souls become unbearably sensitive to touch as they get tougher? Being tickled gives you more pleasure than...
La 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 la, I can't hear you. Good Lord, you maniac! What is your problem? I'm just a door, not a priest or whatever. Take that kind of thing elsewhere. What's your damn problem, God?
Oh, I was out on patrol and I thought I smelled something fishy.
What's there to say? Go. Just go.
That was great. Oh, that was great. Oh, there's people here. Butter.
Aha! A rival approaches. If you're here to save the princess, turn back. We saw her first.
But we haven't seen her yet, remember? Because we're too scared to go in.
Hush, you crustacean. I told you already. If you're scared, you can leave. I will stay and save the princess. And then I'll marry her.
But you haven't gone in either. And I want to marry the princess too.
You don't even know the meaning of the word. You're just a Finbled. And you, what are you still doing here? Well, of course I know. You wish to challenge my knowledge, Toplander? Very well. To marry someone is to give yourself into the eternal service of the one who rescued you. For the princess said to the knight, "You saved my life, therefore I shall marry you." So it means she incurred a life debt and must repay it with her existence.
Really? That's what it means? But what will I do with a princess? I don't even know what they eat.
That's not what marriage is at all. That's one way of looking at marriage, I guess.
Oh, thank Abyssodontis.
What? You... I know what you're trying to do. You think just because you're a Toplander I'll believe every word you say? It's obvious you're lying, because you want the princess for yourself. but I'm not going to fall for that. A princess is the daughter of a king who rules a faraway land, and I am her knight in, well, not very shining armor.
Oi, I am a knight too. I have armor, and I brought a gift for her.
What? Hiss swore he didn't tell anyone else about the gifts. That shellhead. Anyway, I'm Bruno the Wise, and the Finnblade insists on being called Bruno the Bold.
Two of you sound like you've been listening to fairy tales for children.
Damned Hiss. Yes, it turns out we both brought gifts. Hiss said it was customary, but I'm not saying anything else. Oh no, certainly not in front of the Finnblade. Children, I beg your pardon. This is knowledge of the highest order, bestowed upon us by Hiss. We paid a good price for it.
Well, an outrageous price, truth be told. But it's all true. Hence why we are here.
What all princesses do, of course. She's being held captive in a cave.
A tower.
A tower that's in a cave, and she's waiting for a valiant knight to rescue her. If you go inside and listen, you can hear her calling for help.
And it's very, very creepy. I wouldn't say what she's doing is calling for help. More like wailing. She sounds terrified. In pain. Like a shoal of floatlings torn apart by the scion of the depths.
Ooh. Well, good luck with your request then.
Oh, really? Well, why not? You can forge a path for me. Weaken the enemies a bit. But I doubt the princess would want to be rescued by the likes of you. Or who knows, maybe I'll rescue her from you. We'll see how it goes.
I absolutely love this place. This DLC has been fantastic so far.
Hi there. You're not here to fight, right? He's a reef-bound, and not half as wise as he wants everyone to think. I remember him from the Ulcerate. The others used to laugh at him behind his back. Just between us, he shouldn't even be here. He ran away. Sir Apps never thought he was fit to leave the Ulcerate. Yup, I might not be wise, but I'm not stupid. Not when it counts, anyway. I know how to survive, and that's what matters. Though, I'd like to become something more. That's why I'm here. It's the name of the knight from Hiss's story. I liked how it sounded. Guess the Reefbound did too. Seems we're more alike than he'd ever want to admit. I do. And to tell you the truth, Hiss didn't tell me anything about gifts. I just thought it would be a nice thing to do, you know? I want the princess to like me. And everyone likes gifts, don't they? Oh, it's nothing fancy. Just a conch I found. It whispers the secrets of the sea. It's really calming. And judging by the sounds coming from that cave, she'll need that. I even made it into a necklace. Princesses like jewelry, don't they?
Princess like jewelry if it's made of gold and precious stones. I don't think she'll find the contrary impressive. Princess only accept gifts from knights. You know you're not really a knight, don't you? Give me the conch or I'll fight you for it! Ah!
Really? Oh no, I didn't know that. And I don't have any of those things. What am I supposed to do now?
I have gold. Give me the conch and I'll trade you some.
Will you? Oh, thank you so much. You're a good egg. That's what Sir Apps used to say when we did something right. Never to me personally, but I overheard. Here, take the conch. It's useless anyway. Though I still think it's pretty. Wish me luck. I'll probably need it.
Alright, what is this item? What is this new necklace? Taking damage increases healing by 50% for 5 seconds. That's not bad. How much money do I have? Yeah, 3,000. Man, I was up to like 50,000.
Yes, speak to me. The wiser Bruno. He's a Finnblade. That should tell you everything. They're simple, cowardly creatures. Hiss's story must have awakened some buried ambition in him. We do come from the same father, after all. But he'll turn tail the moment things get dangerous, I'm sure of it. Everyone knows there is someone trapped in there. Always has been. It's just that everyone lacked the knowledge to figure out it's an actual princess just waiting for her rescuer. Well, until a brave knight named Bruno the Wise came along.
I've met quite a few knights back on the surface. You're nothing like them. You know princesses don't live for hundreds of years, don't you?
Obviously, magic is involved. There always is in such cases. I can't believe I need to explain such basic concepts to a toplander. Are you trying to insult me or compliment me?
Just stating a fact.
Oh, then I suppose I should thank you for your knowledge. Even though it's partial at best. Yes, a courting gift, Hiss called it. I'm not entirely sure what it's for. Maybe to sway the princess if she doesn't want to be rescued. But, well, I have one. That's what counts. A wreath made of the sturdiest, most beautiful coral. A crown fit for a princess, bestowed upon her by her brave knight. What? Oh, no. Maybe the Finnblade would fall for a trick like that, but not me. If you really want it, you'll have to challenge me to a duel. The outcome will prove which one of us is truly worthy of rescuing the princess.
Very well. I challenge you to a duel.
I accept. Let this duel decide our worthiness. How does it feel to be beaten by Bruno the Wise?
That's...
No, perhaps a...
Yeah, I'm not letting that happen. Considering I was off to the side and yet he somehow hit me.
I bet you've... He's... Yep, no, it's... I look... Will he go in here? Go on.
Maybe to sweat, but well... A wreath... Ha! What do you take me for? Some honorless squid who cares for nothing but riches? I am a knight. You know what? Good. Now you'll...
Jesus Christ! Fucking A, he hit me once and did that much damage to me?
It was a fair fight. If I couldn't even defeat you, how could I ever hope to rescue a princess? I've been foolish, unworthy of my title. Here, take the wreath, and take my place as her knight.
Each hit applies wet, increases attack speed by 20%.
Oh, you came to talk to me? Wish me...
Alright, let's see what's in this wailing cave.
The water. It's everywhere.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, what a shot! $69 in archery. Nice. Is this the princess? Oh. Figure's head has carried me into a strange spectral realm. I should see what lies hidden here. Oh, there's so many fucking things out here. That hit me pretty hard. One down. Two down. Yep. Just let him get that free hit in. What the fuck is that thing? Oh my! Yeah! I sunk your battleship! Oh, another bot. And banned. I get the Abyssal Trident. Each consecutive hit increases heavy attack damage by 10% up to 50%. Everything stopped. Silencing the songs of the dark, or in the dark. Those depths damned whales are driving me mad. Day in, day out, it's wailing, wailing, wailing. I swear one of them is doing it on purpose, swimming over my dwelling and making the gods awful noises. I've had enough. You'd think death would be a quiet thing, but not only were we denied a proper end with the ships, we can't even have peace on the bottom of the bloody sea. I'd say it's time to thin the herd, so to speak. Maybe the locals will find some entertainment in the thrill of the hunt, using surface methods. Now I only need a weapon. A javelin will do nicely. I've designed one myself from local materials. So if anyone wants some fun with it, it's yours for the taking. Then we'll see that thrice damned whale dares to sing where I can hear it. I can make a harpoon now. Uah! Ooh, a gold bar. Treasure, ye say? I do need to get launched back up top because I kind of want to... see what's over here. Apparently something happened upstairs. Let's see. Abyssal Air Gauntlets increases weapons base damage dealt by 10 points. That's not bad. Yes. So now every weapon I have, its base attack damage is increased by 10 points. Oh, I didn't see what that one was. Nothing too amazing. Kind of want to tell these guys, hey, there wasn't a princess in there. I think that's all that's in here. I don't think there's anything on the ship, so... A bug-shaped ring. Increases mana regeneration by 3%. Well, this entire cave has changed a bit. Oh, maybe not. It is not. That was just a shortcut to the way out. And more games need to fucking do that. That lights like this lead me to the entrance so I can get the fuck out.
It's gone quiet. So strange. I feel lighter somehow. But where's the princess?
Did you rescue her? Or is she dead?
There was no princess, just the past that needed to be put to rest.
Are you sure? Oh, and here I thought I discovered something special. Serves me right for believing Hiss's lies.
I don't mind. I wouldn't know what to do with the princess anyway. At least the cave stopped wailing.
Your gifts were very helpful, Bruno Wise. Both of your gifts were helpful. Take it as a lesson, don't believe in fairy tales. I'll be nice.
That's good to know. At least this whole thing hasn't been a complete waste of time.
You helped Saris. Serving your land is what knighthood is truly about.
If you say so, then perhaps I should keep being Bruno the Wise. Maybe I'll look for other ways to use my knighthood.
We could both become wandering knights. Perhaps we'll even find a princess one day. As long as we know it's not the most important thing.
Thank you, Toplander, for taking up this mission. It's been an honor to meet you.
Alright. Yeah, see? You're nice. Neat. See, the Red Church's reach runs deeper than we expected.
Come now, my friend. There's no need for bitterness. You must admit, Lady Magdalene's congregation differs greatly from what you knew in Avalon. I find it amusing. It may be the first time a doctrine has been twisted so wildly and produced something kind.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Max health. I do want to get one more point into this because I want it to be at 15. Ooh, we got 2 points available. Ooh. Take that. Let's see what this one is.
You know what's the worst thing about being a giant mouth everyone wants to walk through? Everyone's so damn servile and polite. Insult me for a change. Then I'll open up.
Quit looking so surprised, and maybe your mouth will shrink. Think you're such a giant on the surface, we've got bigger broom closets. Huh? That's what you must have been to the Lord of the Depths, judging by the size of your gob.
Good one! Good one! Granted, our Lord lays eggs since under the surface, breeding works differently. But, hey, you tried. And that was still more interesting than anything else I've heard so far. Step right in.
Alright, do we want to go that way further in or this way? You know what, we'll go, we're here, so let's just go this way. Alright. Ah, bollocks. A mana ring. Increases max mana by 25. And a water droplet. This poor bastard was like locked in here. Learn something new. Journal. Tadpole. Tadpoles are the early development stage of the creatures that later become scions of the depths. They hatch in the ulcerate and spend their first days swarming in the nutrient-rich waters near the breeding grounds. Highly aggressive and constantly hungry, tadpoles hunt in coordinated packs, attacking anything smaller than themselves. Their diet consists of small crustaceans and unhatched eggs, making them both predator and a threat within their own nest. Despite their small size, tadpoles display early signs of the scions' adaptive instincts, reacting to sound and vibration with remarkable speed. Few survive to maturity, as their growth cycle is brutal and competitive. Only the strongest evolve into scions of the depths. Look at them, they're fighting each other. Aha! I don't know what that giant eye is, but it's shooting shit at me. Oh, it's the ulcerate. Jesus Christ, that did so much goddamn damage to me. How was a single hit from these things doing that much damage to me? Fucking die! God damn! Swall's Chronicle of Avalon Part 4. After sending out the last letter, I've realized I should have elaborated more on the topic of the weirdness. It is a mystery. It is a mysterious power that seems to be native to these lands. As I have mentioned, it can transform all living things, and yes, that does include humans. We have lost our fair share of people to the weirdness in the most horrific ways. What is worse, our enemies, the Fort Dwellers, seem to wield that power naturally, which puts us at a disadvantage. But fear not, people of the homelands, if any of you are still left alive. Our great Merlin and his apprentices are working on a solution to put us on equal footing with the natives in this matter. Perhaps we will soon also be able to create monsters beyond our imagination. Dutifully yours, Iswin. Seabite, I seem to have the ability to summon. Yeah, that hit me. That managed to hit me. Yep, that hit me. Yep. Yep, that hit me. That managed to hit me. Magic just doesn't do enough damage. Look at them all. I suppose if you wanted to farm fucking XP, this would be the place to go to. Just seems to constantly make more. Yep, I got hit. Did you see that? I got fucking hit by that little acid. I'm not gonna have a choice. I'm just gonna have to run through it. Fuck? I don't know what the fuck I got stopped by. What the? What? Got me, carrot. Little shits.
for the dead man's chest and a bottle of rum. You know what you must give me if you want to crawl past. Now that's a worthy drink. Crawl on through, and don't forget to drink one for my health.
I don't know where this is going. Journal. A whale cap. Whale caps are parasitic creatures. Local legends say that they're the souls of drowned sailors whose bodies became drowners while their spirits warped into these pests. They infest the depths of Saras and are feared for their nastiness and in their abundance, and are considerably inedible, with one rare exception. The Verdanin whale caps are different, prized for their unique taste. They are the only kind worth seeking out amid the otherwise loathsome swarms. The Ulcerate. The Ulcerate is described as one of the key regions within Saras, functioning as breeding ground for many of its native creatures. It lies deeper than most parts of the kingdom, filled with volatile biological and magical activity that makes access difficult even for deep dwellers. Its environment is unstable and dangerous, often compared to the living wound within the kingdom's structure. The name Ulcerate reflecting its raw, shifting nature. The site serves as vital ecological role, housing the early stages of several species, including the scions of the depths and the deep-sea entities that later populate Saras. However, it is also considered a place of trial and transformation. Many who enter never return, as survival within the Ulcerate is seen as proof of one's strength and worth. Well, these little fucking tadpoles do a fuck ton of damage to me when they hit me. I hate it. Everything here does a fuck ton of damage to me. How the hell do I get down from here without death? That's how. I'm okay. Ow! Bitch! What's it called? The True Home. Is there a secret tunnel?
Greetings, Toplander. Was it strong currents or a strong will that brought you down from above the roots?
A bit of both.
I'm Waste, formerly Saras's most efficient treasure hunter, now a merchant of its spoils. Looking for base?
Man, I'm just looking for shit that I can use. Something maybe that'll give me an advantage. I can sell that water droplet then.
It's the only one I've got. I hatched weak. The carers at the ulcerate didn't see much promise in me. Waste of a good egg, they'd say. Or I'd hear 'em muttering, such a waste. It stuck, even though I kept surviving, much to their disappointment. I was even allowed out of the ulcerate, and they patted themselves on the back as if I'd done it thanks to them, not in spite of them.
You barely survived the ulcerate and decided to become a treasure hunter.
Yes, hardly the safest choice, or the wisest, in more ways than one. The trouble was, even after I left the ulcerate, it didn't leave me. I still felt I had something to prove. And I did it in the most reckless way possible. Fortunately, I grew out of that. Although rather forcibly. I was nearly boiled alive in the oozing fields. It made me rethink a few choices, and not just mine. Sorry, I'd rather not talk about it anymore. No, it's not a bad name. It reminds me what not to become, and what not to do with my life. I like to think it helped me keep in balance. But let's just say I had a nasty accident that made me realize it's a path to nowhere. I didn't survive the ulcerate just to die a stupid death the moment I got outside. I used to dream of glory. But there's a point where you have to accept that dreams should remain just that. Dreams. Otherwise, one day, you'll never wake up again. Take care of...
wouldn't want to fucking hit her by accident. These things down here, God, they do so much fucking damage. That looks like it is going to explode. And it did. Royal Geographer's Note. This letter was sent on the 7th of Willow Moon, 315, from the shores of the Horns of the South. Its purpose is to study the velocity of the currents encircling Avalon. If this bottle falls into your net, please return it to the sea. But first, note the date and precise location where you found it. Then, please send that information to the Royal Geographer Armel in Farshire. Thank you in advance for your assistance. Well, it found its way down here into Saris. Ooh, I think a couple more of those. Optimal dashes increase damage dealt by 33% for 2 seconds. Dashes regenerate 50% slower. Ooh. It's 3 PP included. What do you mean? And how you doing? Our jet.
I'm sad.
Yeah.
You bring change.
You're a little close there, buddy.
Saris is sinking into sorrow, and I'm sinking with it. Comfort me.
Change isn't always bad. You're a thinking being. That's more than I could say for a pearl, for example. Hug the portal.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Not that I actually felt anything, but nobody's ever hugged me before. Thank you, Toplander. My gates are open to you.
As much as I have been enjoying this, I really don't enjoy getting hit once and having 90% of my health disappear. That shit's really annoying. Magic just doesn't do enough. Shit. fucked. Give me that. Another cave. Fuck out of here with your rusty ass claymore. Another cave. There are 2 caves on this little island. A hidden passage. Alright. Where does the hidden passage go? I don't think that should have hit me. The amount of damage that these assholes do seems disproportionate. Even from these little shits, look how much stamina that took away. These are just fucking tadpoles. Like, what the fuck? Home before home. Author, once. Crinrig of the Druids. There is power in this place. Were I still alive, I would gladly pursue it, though I fear it would have undone me. I doubt it comes from the ritual, or even from Lady Nimwe's presence. It feels older than that, primordial. It is like the weirdness, yet wholly unlike it, a power of creation without the mists of chaos. It simply exists, older than life itself. Perhaps we have found a place of our beginning. If all life emerged from the sea, then we are thrust back into it, and that life-giving force surrounds us, sustains us, and strengthens us. The depths seem alien to us, but perhaps they should not. Perhaps we have been given a rare chance to rediscover our first home. After all, was that not our wish? To finally return home? Look at the size of that. No, it didn't explode. I had to try twice. Ah. Bunch of seashells to mine. Haven't really found any books yet that will let me use the seashells. The Abyssal Pact. What is the Abyssal Pact? It is a mace. Oh no, it's a wand. Increases spell power by 50%, increases incoming damage by 100%. That is terrible. Why would you want that? Why would you ever want that? It's like wearing the Calamity Ring in Dark Souls. Increases incoming damage by, I think it's 200%. It's like, no. There's a boat here. Cold current. Inflicts chill. Door remains locked. Only a specific key can grant entry. Great. Who the fuck knows where this specific key is? Like 25,000 before I can upgrade that again. Well, my alchemy definitely shot the fuck up. Oh, part 3. Iswin here, still dutifully recording our progress in this new land. I have decided to write a few words about the local flora and fauna. It is much of the same in my homelands. The woods are abundant with game, forest fruits, and mushrooms. The waters are brimming with fish. The only downside is a mysterious force we call the weirdness. It can twist even the gentlest creature into a vicious monster from our worst nightmares. That makes hunting, gathering, settling, and growing crops a little bit more difficult than we're used to. That's right, I got 2 of these points available that I should use next time I rest at a bonfire. Actually, no, that's right, you use them here. I'm an idiot. Lowers duration of all debuffs on you by 33%. Knockdown. Some powerful attacks can force you to the ground and make you unable to take any actions for a short period of time. Reduce the first received damage by 100% when you are knocked down or overexerted. Increase weapons maximum damage output by 1 for every kilogram of your armor weight. Reduces melee damage taken by 33% during your own melee attacks. All melee range damage have a 25% increase to maximum damage, but 25% decrease in base minimum. Nope. You know what? I'll take... do I want that one? I'll take that. Hello, random person.
Beautiful, isn't it? Our sky above. We call it the Sky of Roots. I could stare at it for hours. I'm Vandu, keeper of the observatory. As for who you are, you don't need to tell me. I can see everything from here. The voice of the Lord of the Depths is especially clear in this place. Well, I watch the Sky of Roots. I listen to the Lord of the Depths. And when I have a moment, I dream of seeing what lies beyond it. I also enjoy designing things. Devices, mostly. Perhaps one of them will someday let me reach the great deep. You can't really talk to something that's omnipotent. All you can do is listen.
I don't know, I've talked to him a couple
And
times.
try to understand what it wants to tell you. Maybe he's the one inspiring me to break through the sky of roots. To be closer to him. Oh, that's very kind of you. And yes, I could use your help. I need someone to bring me Essence of Scalding Steam. A key component of my latest invention. My sister, Waste, used to gather materials for me. But she's been caught up with other duties. Besides, I wouldn't want her wandering into such dangerous places. You'll find the essence of Scalding Steam in the oozing fields. Here, this container will allow you to gather the essence. Bring it to me, and I'll reward you with one of my more valuable designs.
Oh.
I'll be here, waiting. Oh, this place has called to me ever since I was a tadpole in the ulcerate. My sister never understood my fascination, but I always knew this was where I belonged. Its history reaches back to the very beginning of Saras. It's almost as old as the ulcerate and the archive. It was built by the first crew. I think they wanted to see what was happening on the surface. I can't see anything myself. Maybe because I'm a deep dweller, but I can hear the will of the Lord of the Depths clearly here. It flows through me and fills me with calm. It's an incredible feeling.
Maybe you just feel at peace here.
Well, I can't be certain. But isn't that what you surface folk call faith? I choose to believe that I hear the voice and feel the will of the Lord of the Depths moving through me. That choice alone is enough to make me happy. It's as unknowable as he is. As long as I feel calm, I know everything is unfolding as it should. I feel that same calm now, speaking with you. And take it as a sign that what we do is right. When I feel unease, I know something's not meant to be. I can't explain it any other way. You'll just have to trust my intuition that our meeting is good and true. May Saras treat you kindly, Toplander.
It hasn't.
More kindly than it has treated us.
Lord of the Depths. The Lord of the Depths is the supreme entity worshipped by the Deep Dwellers and regarded as the creator of all life beneath the sea. Among the surface dwellers of Avalon, he is known as the Lord of the Sea, or the Terror of the Deep. The one who used to decide whether a person is worthy of joining the Horns of the South. Among the Deep Dwellers, he is seen as the source of knowledge and purpose. The Reefbound and their kin call themselves his children, believing their consciousness and unity system stem directly from his will. His influence extends through the currents and the minds of those who live in Saras, shaping their instincts and guiding their pursuit of knowledge. While rarely manifested, his presence defines the order of the deep. Figures like Ericol serve as his custodians, preserving forbidden truths in his name. The Lord of the Depths is worshipped as the foundation upon which all underwater life depends, eternal, vast, and incomprehensible. Ah! It's a different campfire. That's the first time I've noticed that it was a little bit different. Morgan's Den. Let's see what is in Morgan's Den. I knew there was another cave here, I just couldn't remember exactly where it was, and I just happened to find it. Long Haul Pearl. Fuck your eggs. A lot of those frailty arrows. Make sure that wasn't something. Hi, Morgan. Don't think. Do you want to talk? I don't think he wants to talk.
Through my veins. Can you hear it? I am the mouth of the abyss. Hear their hunger. The sea itself will shatter when they arrive. Can you hear it? And let the depths drink of you. I am the mouth of the abyss. Hear their hunger. Your screams are but hymns to them. Your screams are but hymns to them.
Ah!
They whisper through my veins. Can you hear it? They whisper through my veins. Can you hear it? Your defiance is delicious. It makes the feast sweeter. They whisper through my veins.
Are you fucking kidding?
Can you hear it?
Just suddenly he's got a fire fucking spell? Yep, that hit me.
Through my veins. Can you hear it? I am the mouth of the abyss. Hear their hunger.
Fuck you. How's that? Scion of the Depths, the adult spawn of the terror of the deep, are the final stage of the tadpole's growth, provided they survive long enough to mature. Brutal and predatory, they embody the creed that only the strongest endure. With the temperament of hunters, they stalk Ceres as apex predators, feared even by its own inhabitants. Yeah, well, he's fucking dead. Sea Witch Stone increases max mana by 10. Increases mana regeneration by 5 when mana is 50% or higher. Effect is increased while Tide's Rest is equipped. That allows you to breathe underwater for 30 seconds. Is this all that was here? Just an asshole I had to kill? Of course, there's two of these. Multiple of these assholes. Fucking just die. Successful blocks make targets wet. The brine wall. How's it look? Ooh. Okay, put me back at the entrance. Oh yeah, we have this to do still. Cool, 2 of them. That's awesome. That shouldn't have hit me, but it did, like magic. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't have hit me since I dodged out of its way. Cool, I'm almost dead. Yep. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it hit me. Yeah, hit each other. I'm so glad that I get hit even though I'm standing behind them. I think that's my favorite part. Fuck you. Increases health regeneration by 3 when below 50% health. And a cape. Decreases damage received from melee attacks by 5. Decreases damage received from ranged attacks by 5. You know what? I'll put that on. Fuck it.
Good to see you, Toplander. Oh, Is he all right? Did he ask you for anything? Damn it. I'd hoped that if I'd stopped helping, that would be enough. He never leaves the observatory. But I didn't think anyone would come to him. Please, Toplander, don't help with that experiment of his. I'm begging you.
So you didn't stop bringing him materials because you're busy?
I am busy, but you're right. That's not why I stopped. Vandu is obsessed with that project, and I couldn't keep helping him in good conscience. Because it's going to get him killed. Can't you see this is insane? I don't even know what will get him first. Trying to leave Saras's borders, or launching himself towards the roots in one of his blasted machines.
Well, if every inventor stopped because of potential dangers, we wouldn't have the ships that make Saras.
I see. You're just like him. Look, I understand what drives him. He doesn't love this place, while I've only just learned to tolerate it. But escape isn't a solution, especially if it kills you in the attempt. Please, please, just think before you decide to help him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna help him. Alright, is there only one way off this? No, looks like there's... No, and that brought me over here. And this is gonna bring me over there. This place is absolutely fucking huge. Oh. Hello.
For a moment I thought Morgan had bewitched my eyes. But no, they weren't deceiving me. You're here, and you're not one of us.
I am not.
I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Nautolim, the local fillet knife master. Oh, yes, my child. We all know. Do you really think news in an underwater kingdom travels by sound, like it does on the surface? That would be terribly inefficient. Your arrival sent a wave through the depths, heard by anyone willing to listen. And most of them are afraid of you, my child. But now that I see with my own eyes, I find nothing evil about you. I'm very good at reading the intentions of deep dwellers, but you're the first Toplander I've ever met. So I can only hope I'm not wrong. By the way, if you ever find yourself needing to reach the Ulcerate, you'd better not. It's a dangerous place, even for deep dwellers.
Yeah, I've been there.
Let alone Toplanders. My dear, mark my words. A cook, you say? From what little I know, your cooks on the surface love using fire. Frying, roasting, smoking. Oh, you won't see any of that down here. Oh, sure. We can heat our dishes on a geyser. I guess you could even call that cooking, but it's nothing like what you're used to. So, are you ready to learn the secrets of underwater cuisine?
Hell yeah.
Very well. If that's what you want to call it. Here, take this recipe. Try it out and tell me what you think. I can tell you everything about this place. My kitchen is the most fascinating spot in the whole realm. Have you seen the carcass of the great serpent yet? Not long ago, they were the source of endless feasts. You need to understand, my child, that nothing goes to waste here. We live in perfect harmony. And that's why, when an underwater creature finds the water too heavy to bear, it gives up its body for the benefit of the rest. And that's how we have a nearly endless supply of food. Now, do you see why I'm the best cook you'll ever meet?
Does that mean you eat one another? I respect your approach. People don't need their bodies once they're gone. I'd rather rest in a cemetery than become someone's excrement.
I knew you were a smart beast. I can see it in your eyes. Food is the foundation of life. Obviously, the only logical choice is to return to the community that raised you and make sure it's fed. Waste is a sin. I keep saying that. Of course! I'm always prepared if you want something ready-made. A toplander buying from me? My friends will never believe this. Someone might hear you. I might know another way inside, but nobody can know it came from me. And you'll be using it at your own risk. Well, to become part of our fine society, you have to prove you deserve it. We don't have room for soft-shelled wimps, in any sense of the word. If you manage to get out of the ulcerate alive, everyone knows you can handle yourself. And that you won't cause any trouble because you've already got the rebellious phase out of your system. Fine. But this stays between us. Find Crofton. He should be somewhere near the observatory. He'll show you another way into the ulcerate. Just don't mention my name. There's a reason I stopped working with him. Let's just say we stopped seeing eye to eye on some fundamental dietary values. I wouldn't go there myself. But if you must, you must. Take care.
All right. Seaweed cake. I made the dish you taught me. You have any more recipes?
Of course you do. You can buy them all from me. Unless you're after something really special. I'm the only one who knows how to make proper stew from Viridian whale caps. I could teach you. You're hardly going to be my competition. Something tells me you won't be sticking around here forever. Those little scoundrels are great at hiding. They don't let you eat them that easily. But they are a true delicacy. Bring me the tentacles of an entire swarm of Viridian whale caps, and I'll teach you how to make a stew to die for. I know a place they used to haunt. Who knows? Maybe they're still out there. I've marked it on your map. Be careful. You might find a whole horde of them lurking around, and trust me, they won't be in the mood for a chat. You'll see. Viridian whale cap stew is worth the trouble.
Alright. Maltomui. A deep dweller and self-proclaimed master of underwater cuisine, Nautolmu is eccentric and talkative, eager to introduce toplanders to her art of cooking with resources that others find grotesque, parasites, carrion, or even the bodies of her own kin. She is both beloved and mistrusted by locals, admired for her craft, but feared for her insatiable curiosity and appetite. I think that is going to have to do it for me for now. Nice 4 hours into the DLC, and I mean, as you can tell, look at this, look at the map, look at this, it's fucking huge, you know? And of course, littered with side quests. Alright, maybe it isn't that big, but it feels like it's huge. And it looks like I can maybe go in a full circle and get back here. So that's pretty cool. Alright. Well, like I said, that's going to do it for me. So, good night and goodbye for now.